All right. Let's get rolling. I know I said we were going to do the side stuff, but like the other classes, crafting and gathering, but I think we're going to do that tomorrow. So tonight we'll just do the class quest and then main story. I think we get white mage tonight. I think. All right, where are we going? Yep, that's white mage. Bent branch. Go. Ah. Yeah, we're going behind the roots. Oh, I see people. It's the seed seers. And it looks, what is that? That's a giant tree slug. Then oh, it's a fate, yeah. 14. Way below my level. Not interested. Okay. Rhea Osena. 34. Yeah. We're 35. We're above the sink limit. Curses, how can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Sumi, ever the warrior, for once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A sea seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Common adventurer? Please. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform. A duty that takes precedent over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Are we going to talk about a plan or okay, we're just running in to fight bad guys. Got it. Got it. Good to know. Good to know. He wants me to stay out of his way. Okay. Bam, you're dying. Okay. Mister, stay out of my way. Uh-oh. Incoming. Come on. Silly global cooldown. Come on. Silence is so stupid when it comes to casters. So overpowered. Like here, I'm gonna cast silence on you. You literally cannot do anything until it goes away. As many of the creatures, there's only one. Oh, there's more. Maroon, you're gonna get wrecked. Guy. The hell are you doing? You want me to stay out of your way? Gotcha. Any more? That's right. Get wrecked. We're doing good here. Doing good there. Okay, looks like we're good. That crystal, do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of Atoa Cant? Atoa Cant? That's a name. It's a very weird name. It was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 pedils. Ah, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atua truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk into falling into the wrong hands. Little brothers, right? Oh. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake? Even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Yeah. Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beasts in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. Pretty sure if I didn't help out back there, you'd be scorpion food guy. So you might want to check yourself. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventure, I am sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling quabbles. If you've time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Okay? Where is Camp Tranquil? Oh, it's down there. I've been there. That's adorable. Oh my god, barbecue sauce. Nice. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Yeah, I could see that. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Rhea Osena, a Pajal, as you can see, and sister of the Elder Seedseer. You are Amy, yes? Brother Asumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother, Arun, and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There, the Great One, by whose graces we dwell here, resides. Really loud. I don't know why it's loud today. Is that really loud? It really is. I don't know why. Anyway. Resides the gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. Creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they, too, were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around to see. Force grows more and more threatening with each passing hour, so it is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quietening? In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but Atoa Kant meant for you to be here today to perform the ritual with us. Atoa Kant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people, wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or, so I believed, until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is Ottawa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Amy of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet, while you may have been chosen by Atoa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Presence of mind. That's a fancy ability. Armory unlocked. White mage unlocked. So now I go to her. Get a soul crystal. Equipped for the armory chest. Okay. So conjure will still go up, but white mage will go up too. So transfer? Good. I don't want to deal with that crap. Alrighty. Save. Yes. This regen. Ooh, I definitely need that. Rhea Osena would teach you to commune with the elements. Ah, Amy. Looking ever more the white mage, I see, and yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quietening as a chocobo chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. Rude. But true, I guess. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today I would teach you the art of communing with the elements. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, which means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven, you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elements, the elementals that reside within, and attune yourself to them until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this, Amy. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are an anathema to our very existence. Okay. Where's this tree at? Oh, up top there. Okay, that's cool. Why is their chocobo bigger than mine? I want a giant chocobo. Ah! Alright, whoa. Where are we going? Gotta go up the thing. All the way to the back. Right? Yeah, it's up there. Ooh, I got a new symbol. That's a giant bird. Alright, that's where we're going. Let's clear out some of these aggroers. Not keen on being interrupted while I'm trying to take him down. Oh, he won't aggro. Those two will. Ah! The name of the quest. Only you can prevent forest ire. Nice. That is hilarious. Only you. The puns and pop culture references are ridiculous. I love it. Come on, egg salad. Kick his butt. There we go. Any more? Yeah. Is that it? Oh, now I go back to Camp Tranquil. Go on, they're still here. Oh, and they glow? Shut up. Okay, that's a cool mount. How do I get that mount? And a short while ago, I sensed great anger abate. Forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test, Amy. The trees are the trees are the elementals. The elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the wood is inseparable from its spirits that dwell within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long we have lived in peace with the elementals. Why, now, do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. But one thing is certain, we must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore the harmony, that is our duty as mages of the white, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sensed your success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pajal will not permit him. For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason, but how? Forgive me, Amy, I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not, I will find a way to deal with Arun. Da, da. Yay, I got regen. Move that up top, since that's a healer. Move you to 6. 5. That'll leave us room for that. What actions do we have? Any new ones? Medica 2? Oh, presence of mind. Glad I checked. Let's put that one in 5. Cure 3. Zero shift. Holy. At 45. Benediction. Ooh. Gladys. Solace. Healing gauge cost 1 lily. Asylum. Ooh. Nice. Stone 3. Size. Okay. Very cool. Way ahead of myself. Where you going, egg salad? Silly turkey. Okay, now we need to go here to continue the main story quest. Main scenario quest, I should say. Oh, that's right. We're going to see the sylphs. Make sure our stuff's fixed. No, I don't want to buy hair. All right, good to go. Ameline. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylph than I'll ever know. Okay. This is Rolfie? Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now, though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Okay. The sylphs? Yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means, but gotcha. Don't treat them like children. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, and so Rolf told me once. Okay. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masts, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine? Oh no. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Well, yeah, if they're killing people. Like, that's horrible. That's horrible. Oh, of course. Hearing their stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. So I'm gonna go dance for them. I hope my character knows how to dance. Because I don't dance. Oh, still there, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along, crap, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Okay. At the comb. Where's the comb? Oh, over by the bees. Nope, not interested. Ugh, they look so gross and slimy. Oh, there she is. Rosa! Rosa! Peace offering for the sylphs? Or at anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I'd seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. So I'm gonna go tickle some grass to get a weed monster to come out of the ground so that I can milk it to give its hallucinogenic milk to the sylphs. This is an interesting quest line. Okay. Present the milk root to Rolf. Rolf! Oop, my guy's going away. I don't want my guy to go away. I'm gonna need his help. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yeah, I got some milk root. Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about as the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on you. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Weak silencing potion, sleeping, paralyzing. Oh. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Good to know. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it. If you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. I don't drink, but thanks. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Elaine here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Alright, what you want, guy? Good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief. It vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Britannia's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance on this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Cool. Let's go. Go meet the sylphs. And give them some stinky hallucination booze. Did I pass him up? No, there he is. Muxio. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. I have to dance. This one would welcome walking one who's like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Oh, another one of those races. Wonderful. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. I got the milk root and the letter. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Don't drink it now. Walking one carries message from Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Here to treat with your people. That's a weird way of saying it. Hi, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking ones should go home. Go home, you say, but the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Amy here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seed Seer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Amy's jig insufficiently jiggy? No, I got jiggy with it. I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I guess it's a good idea. I don't know that one. Okay. We gotta earn their trust. Say, Amy, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be besides myself with delight to see our adventure expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow! There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna have to do all the dancing. I gotta dance for 3. Ooh. Walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Okay, that's it. I just dance for these people? And I become their friends. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dance for them. Walking one would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking one learned the secret, Walking one could not weave in the same way. Okay. Alexia. I love the little butt wiggle part. Oh, Walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance like these ones' hearts. Okay, did I earn their trust? By going around and shaking my booty at people. Amy, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? Good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Lil Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Of course, it's funny how those leg cramps work like that. Amy, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero or knight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely, they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs, and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with here Amelia? Of the Gridanians who reside here, she is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Is she here? There she is. Amelia. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventure with a truly great, gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Gull Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alright, we gotta go kill one of each. And go get brownie bushes. Brownies grow on bushes here? How do I get a brownie bush? Like, I'll get down on a brownie bush. 100%. Gotcha. There's a brownie bush. Are they actually brownies? Like, is this Willy Wonka's forest? Oh, a brownie is a mushroom. I don't like mushrooms. Not down with brownie bushes. Brownie brush. So gross. Still gross. That should be 3. Now I gotta kill a gall gnat. Oh, one of these bugs. Ew. Come here. Get over here so I can kill you. Got him. Okay, now I need to talk to that one again. Muxio. Amuxio. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. I brought brownies. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills Bitey Buzzy one? This one hates Bitey Buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all. Ding! 37. This one asks Dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. But Dancing one is not like other Walking ones. This one can trust Dancing one. This one would ask Dancing one for help. Strange Walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall, bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and Walking ones. Yes, Dancing one must speak to these ones here and Walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing one. This one depends on kindness of Dancing one. That's a lot. Investigate the suspicious presence. Elixia. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. I don't think they're hunting for treasure, fam. Nathaxio. Shush. Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Touched ones? Where am I going? Back to the town. That's a big bug. The big ugly bug. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. You know what happens when you assume, guy? You make an ass out of you and Umption. Victor! Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Probably not. Now I gotta go back to Little Solace. Whoa! That is fantastic. Fat Chocobo. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carrying boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? I mean, I guess. I'll go whoop some ass. Especially if it's the Empire. I don't like the Empire. Ah! Damn it. Got him. Deliver the quartermaster's log to Camuxio. Dancing one is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one must promise to always be friend to these ones. Yeah, I promise. Purple ones? Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. I'm not dancing one anymore. I'm helpful one. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay. To the west. I see him. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Okay. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones? And went deeper in the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Claxio. But hurry, hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Okay, where am I going? Nowhere near. Oh. I need a new soda. I need to get one of those robots that'll just bring me a soda. That'd be fantastic. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Comoxio that this one will never go back. Never! See, you're gonna go off and get in trouble. Uh-oh. Touched ones. Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Ah, the touched ones are purple. Be on guard, Amy. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the thrall of primal Ramu. Akin to the Malja tempered by Ifrit. These sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Alright, let's do it. Kill these wayward Cabbage Patch dolls. Whoa! Not stinky one. Got it. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comuxio, the meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Coaxio. That Coaxio is safe fills us one of joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Okay. See, we could have avoided all this issue. Just listen to me. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Yeah, you just fought with Stinky One, apparently. Big cat. Oh, somebody's fighting something. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder one. But Elder one is dead? Missing? Chopped up in a salad. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see Elder one, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into the forest but never for this long. Kind one will help find Elder one, yes? Near where Elder one disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buskaran. Buskaran may know what happened to Elder one. This one would talk to Buskaran, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buskaran for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder one returns. I don't know that I've ever said one so many times in my entire life. Where am I going? Not here? Oh, Gridania. Oh, I'm gonna get another soda. AFKs, BRBs. And I am back. Alright, where are we going? The barracks. Or the Twin Adder place. Serpent Commander. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest eye serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at Bent Branch Matters and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay. Okay, we're going Bent Branch. Which one is Bent Branch? Oh, that's where I got my chocobo. A message from Commander Hulwa, you say? The Sylph-Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wind Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. That's it? Okay. So now we go to Quarry Mill and over here. Yeah, I can do that too. Oh, that's a pretty dress. I like that. That guy's working hard. There's Ida and Papalimo. Bus Karen. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look like. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder of yours. How do I feel like you just want me to do a bunch of stuff for you? No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscarin in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though, just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons will swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Okay. Mead-soaked Midlander. That work? Yes. Ah, Nofficus teats? That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This just white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Okay. Nicely done, Amy. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk white Ulazin. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the dusk whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yeah. Seems reasonable. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask. I just did you a favor, guy. What do you mean? You act like I didn't do anything for you. There's a Kieran friend of mine, you see. The name's Tetaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanasha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawk's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants here. Okay, we're going to Hawker's Alley in Limsa. Hawker's Alley. I see him. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Like a Karen that worked at the Druthers? Aye, ye speak of Tetaroon. Related to that Kyo-Kyo-Rune bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't see as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyo-Kyo-Rune himself. He can be tight of lip, though. I warn you, best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Okay, where's this guy at? There he is. Kyo-Kyo-Rune. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyo-Kyo-Rune busy with business. Too busy for blather. I got a chicken egg. Ooh, chicken egg? Kyo-Kyo-Rune love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon? Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetaroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyo-Kyo-Rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyo-Kyo-Rune. Down here. Oh, just go to the Fisher's Guild. Weinberg. Tetaroon? I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what ye can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about great many things. Okay. Going to Alport? Yep. There he is. Tarun? Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kakiran. I reckon he meant the right one on the shore of Bronze Lake. Mamaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Okay? Let's go egg salad. Oh, it's to Sasha. That was my first dungeon. Ah, the memories. From... that yesterday? 2 days ago? What is today? Saturday? Yes. And jump. I think it's Saturday. Yes. Upper Lanasha. Hey, it's Tarun. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not with custom? Bring something for Tedarun? I got your earring. Traveled all over Hellenbag to get it to you. Tedarun, forget this. Forget it, druthers. Tedarun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tedarun thank. Good Buscaroon. Doing good? Good Buscaroon, good to Tetarun. Tetarun, miss good Buckaroon. Do all the races talk like this? Ooh, a weapon coffer. Tetarun has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Buscaroon help Tetarun. Tetarun dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tetarun make Kirin firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Tetarun make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. You need whiskers to make firewater? Not so sure I'd be down with this firewater myself, but whatevs. Spiders. Or spider looking things. Oh, it's moving. Gross. Pro pop. That's one. Those are master curls. Hmm. I need to kill these guys? There's one. Ah! There's one. And there's another one. Spawning right on top of me. Bumble beetle. Bumble dead. Oh, I can't with this guy. And the music. Oh. Old Pikmin. I need one of those. I need 3 of those, maybe? Oh, and a Bumble Beetle wants to get on the action, too. I need 3 of those. Damn it. Nope, not that one. Alright, I need one more. Ugh. Come on, respawn. Getting up there. So gross. Come on, respawn. I need one more of those things. For my hunting log. The hunting log? No, it's the twin adder log. There it is. Boom. Can I swim? Oh, yay. Just not on my... on my mount. Heteroon make fire water for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Heteroon needs. Yes, I bought you 3 whiskers. You brought all thingies Heteroon make fire water now. Make good fire water for Buscaroon. Heteroon start making water now. Firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Thundered Cavalier's hat. Really? They have a dunce hat for me to wear? Rude. Tetaroon appears to finish a gift. Good. Tetaroon make firewater. Good, good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Oops, I skipped one. Tetaroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetaroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Sure. Now where am I going? Back to deliver the firewater. Ooh. That's cool. Wait a minute. Am I inside of it? I don't see me. Guess I'm inside of it. Kind of a boring mount. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this one feels slow. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetaroon's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Yeah, I got firewater. Made from cat whiskers. Karen Firewater, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. Going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Thanks. But I don't drink. Ding! 38. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. That's more than one place. That's like 5 places, guy. Damn it. Anything? Ah! next? Nothing. 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 Ah! Go around. Uh-oh. Third Corhote Locarius. Okay. Signifier. Like the old Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX soundtrack. When you get in a fight. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be a mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? No, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere, and Peels could never have stolen past them. How in bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. Redanian traitor. Dun dun dun. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another, but of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat. I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if the whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Amy, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him if it comes to that. Oh, I'll go whoop some ass. I'll whoop some ass. Just out here? Okay. But, oh, there he is. Hey, guy, what you doing? Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Not long now. Humph. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. Ah, you! What did... How long have you... Help, 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 please! Come quick! My friends! It is I, Laurentius! I am under attack! These your friends? Not good. Not good at all. I'm gonna have to shove a stone up your butt. Sideways. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Dude, no shot. No shot at all. It's okay, guy. I get it. You're bitch made. Where's he at? There he is. Oh, I got a duty. Let's do it. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! I'm gonna whoop your ass. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Ah ha 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 ha. Funny. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who was cornered. Garleans! I've brought the Lalafell bitch. Bitch? Bitch? Did he call me a bitch? He just called me a bitch. Okay. It's on. It's on. You're getting punched in the dick. That's what's gonna happen. Come here. Come here. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemond? I don't know, dude. But I'm gonna beat shit out of you. That's what's gonna happen, okay? So just come over here and let me beat shit out of you and you can go on your way. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power. Or of making it. Or of remaking it. As we will, Gridania. He called me a bitch. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemond, did ye? Oh, I got friends too. You there, Lalafell. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Oh. Thanks for getting my back, boys. Dude called me a bitch. That's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna shove a rock up his ass. Watch. Alright, dude. Let's go. Oh, look. Rock up the ass. Ow. Show them what happens to those that oppose the Empire. I'm gonna show you, guy, what happens to people who call me a bitch. Because... Ah, more help. Cool. Oh crap, all kinds of guys. What the crap? How has it come to this? Boom. The price is wrong, bitch. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest, and with bandits of poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why did they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscarin, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Doesn't matter. You call me a bitch, I'm gonna beat you. I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscarin. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a vein has been lifted from before my eyes. Somebody's going with him, right? Like, break some kneecaps. Break his kneecaps and then drag him back to Twin Adder. Call me a bitch? Call me a bitch? See what happens? F around and find out. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gradanians the misery he'd know growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gradania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. That it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation. And a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference. Just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Ah, he asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. Let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Amy. The Sylph Elder has been found. into the beast's maw. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest amongst the sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. Well said, Ida. Well said. There's an abandoned dungeon called Thousand Maws of Totorak here in the South Shard. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please. Walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Amy, go to the Thousand Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. Okay, is this a dungeon thing? Ugh. Ah, an actual dungeon thing. By order of the Elder Seats here, the dungeon known as Thousand Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of what? The Sylph Elder is inside. And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool? You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Okay. Thousand Maws of Totorak. Join! Wow. Okay. That was quick. That was quick. It's ugly. All right. Oh. Let's go. Keep them alive. That wasn't too bad. Okay, that was weird. Oh, I hope I'm doing good. Everybody's alive, I guess. So, that's good, right? Oh, catch up. Come on. Afterburner! What did we stop for? Whew. Oh, that's the end. Yay. Disgusting sound. Oh. Whoa. That was close. That was real close. Pass. 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 Oh, I received a player commendation. Is this the elder? Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh. Better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. Okay. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Oh, there's that migraine again. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir? Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seem to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead in truth than dead in one's own God, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord von Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noroxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings you here? Whatever, I missed it. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes Walking One a debt of gratitude. Walking One has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When Walking One is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. Little sound they make. Adorable. It's adorbs. Okay. So that dungeon wasn't so bad. I almost bought it at the end though. I got all confused with my bars. I almost let it go. As you can see here. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earn yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kakiran firewater. You mean in a year? Woot! Ding 40! What is this? Ethereal shift. Quickly dash 15 yalms forward. Cannot be executed while bound. Okay. Hey, friend. There's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema roll? Azema rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Will do, guy. Who, for a barman, knows a lot. Ow. Alright, let's turn this in. A gift from Walking One Baskarin? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Baskarin, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Got new shoes, got new pants. Woot. Amuxio. Believe in yourself. Ooh, a crystal. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Amy. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. Pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones call them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. Sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried than I am? About that than I am. Well, yeah, it's an Ascian. I can almost guarantee. Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of Elder Seedseer. This one sees. The Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seed Seer wrote you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kanesena. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones restored to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. Ugh, that's a beard. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primals, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, waking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramu's influences made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abduction? A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please say that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kanesana. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. These two bicker like brother and sister. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let all walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, walking one, Amy. This one has yet to give walking one a token of one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of these ones' trust. Is that going to my title and collection? Yep. This is 2, 3. Blue, orange, purple. That's very bright. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep the crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touched one making no trouble, mayhap Walking One testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. My brain is hurting from saying ones so many times. The word has lost all meaning. There are tempered sylph in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. Okay. Back to Gridania. Ooh, I got. Oh, brother, where art thou? Nice. Ah, Private Flutterheels. How went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the sylph elder himself? If I may, the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. As long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The elder seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources toward tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Flutterheels. It will not be forgotten. Back from the wood. The Sylphic folk have long been friends of Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the elder seats here to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Speak of the devil. Hello? Hello, Amy? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Vita and Papalymo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large to your in, Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Wait, what do you have for me? Shadows uncast. Need to be 44 and Serpent Sergeant first class. Okay. Did I get anything good? That's fun. Okay, that's fun. Speak with Kataru. Go back. Training. In the desert. And yet she's still dancing. Kataru. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Amy. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. And I need something to drink. AFK BRBs. And I'm back. Alpha, no! I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask. But is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't? And nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust that Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Amy. Oh, thank you. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelves Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minion's call as of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their gods. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time, bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Justola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed. So, then of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda. Who is the primal of the Ixu who lived near Gridania? Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. He's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Amy? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Tataru! A sylph? In Thanolin? At long last, this one finds walking one Amy. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Noroxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. But pleasure to meet you, Noroxia. Well, we were gonna take a break. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Amy, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Ooh, more tickets. Yay. Back from the wood. Shadow of darkness. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Amy. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we cannot ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation after, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Amy. Well, what about the cabbage patch doll that floated in here? The sylph. Are we just gonna ignore that? Okay, I guess we are. Alright, gotta go to the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah. Emphasis on the da, not the ul. Ul'dah. Whoa, that's a pretty dress. I mean, you're missing a chunk, but that's a pretty dress. Alright, where am I going? It could happen to you. Nope, don't want to be a pugilist. Flame Commander! The Masked Man? Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions. Of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Menphilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalin. The brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kakirin. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge seems its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with the merchant named Hihibaru? The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Okay. Alright, where's Highbridge? Oh, Tribone. Whoa! I want a unicorn. Oh, what? A green glowing unicorn? I don't know what the hell that is. I don't want that one. No offense, kind of ugly. Looks like a dog. Those weird rich people dogs. Over here. Nothing. Oh! Why are there 2 ramps? I love that the water actually makes, like, the ground look wet. And everything look wet as opposed to just, like, raining. What level is this quest? 24. I am way above. Well, I guess not way. 16 levels. Pretty far beyond. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man? Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of my many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Just tell me, guy. When the Order of Naldal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owed to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to thrive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah! I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Ooh, somebody's a little testy. Ah, I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanolin too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Okay, what's down here? Whoa. Okay, that's cool. No way to get over there. Maybe. Afterburners! Wait a minute, I have mount. Oh. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's all about I can say. Little though it is. Thanks. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kakirian raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Well, that's a sad day. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kakirian raids are so constant, so organized. We're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Thanks, guy. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why, so confident, because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll minding my own business when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man. I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kieran appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So, what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well, worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Yup. Now where do I gotta go? There. Oh. Whoa! He's big and ugly. Ooh, and he aggroes. Let's go, continue on our way. Not keen on fighting big level 50s yet. Even though I am 40. Upgrade. Okay. A purple. So I went all the way up there to kill one guy. Okay. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll bears a prayer to Rolgar the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rolgar is the guardian deity of Alamago, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamegan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That selfsame merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things slow, nice and slow here at Highbridge? No, I'm good. The Alamegan bandit you had run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in South Thanalin. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. Parts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Alamigo. Her name is Hahira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Thanks, Kai. Alright, where am I going? Little Alamigo. Haven't been there. But I have been there. Black Brush Station. Where am I going? Down that way. Oh, you can go through a tunnel. As long as the train doesn't come through. Jump! Yay! Ah! Cactar! What? Oh. Like, what are you doing to me? Kahira. Hmm? Why, yes, he borrows my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that, oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Gundabald! That's a mustache. Wow. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? Why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Oh, kiss my ass? Gizelbert. Well met, adventure. I'm Gizelbert, head of security here at Little El Amigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men, and I can get so much in as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men out on lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Okay. Chocobo! And a tune! Alright, let's go deliver some tea. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Oops. Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees? Like as not. Me compatriots live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Okay. You there. Are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Rude. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalin. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know? Don't care. Unless he's got a dark scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Shoo, don't bother me. The Amalja overrun us. I'm blaming you. I got tea. Guy. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, with what the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking to some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Okay. No, don't fall off. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Ooh, I want glasses. Silver spectacle. Aha. Oh. There we go. Nice. So, you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible. Common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Okay. Ooh. Go back to Vesper Bay. Hello, Tataru. Going to the solar. Welcome back, Amy. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who are displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce you to him. Well, that's convenient. Ding, 41. Oh, your Alamegan comrade is named Horibert? He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Horibert is currently between missions trying to look for him in the storage area. If it isn't Amy Flutterheels, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a Resistance. She is a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Sounds good. Go to Quarrymill. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I still need to look up what that's all about. House of the Dead thing or whatever it's called. Hey, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Just give me one reason. Because if you don't, I'll break your kneecaps. Or Haribert sent me. God, that worthless whore son. Damn, shots fired. He abandons his comrade, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. Damn, he left his woman too? Ooh. Ugh. I realize Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. And if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred. A captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Yeah, how many dies do I need? Like, for Rizzle. I got nothing good. Awesome. Oh! What happened? Oh, he went away. Gotcha. Mefred! Killing him softly. Good so. I am Mefred, a proud man of the Alamegan resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galen, sir. His wounds gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it! Asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. Galen dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Okay? She's literally right over there. Okay? Like, right over there. Literally right there. One of Mefred's in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been in Quarry Mill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. Couldn't forgive myself if everyone got banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Caroline, the Hamlet's resident here. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Okay. Yeah, never mind. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventure, but I'm afraid I've not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Bitch! Just let the guy die. That's what she said. That's how it's to be then? The bloody hero might as well kill Galen herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Tell me what you need, guy. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, Galen can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Yeah, I can do that for you. Not a heartless biatch. Can I get up there? Or is that just a giant wall? That's just a giant wall. Nope, I can get through. Nice. Wait. Oh, there's antelope. Oh, get out my chocobo. Nope, not that one. My feisty chocobo. Get wrecked. That's 3. And I need one more. Got him. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. Sure do. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralgar's. Praise Ralgar, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskarin, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When he's done, bring that powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Okay. Amy, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound. Years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Awesome. Thanks, guy. The music. The music is what kills me. And the waddle. The music and the waddle together. It's fantastic. Oh my. Painful. Very painful. Oh, it is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galen receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him. trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. I mean, it's what I do, I guess. Adventure. Alien's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking out, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was bad before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be the woman seeing something. Ah, finally. About time you came asking about Galen. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galen bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galen. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Okay. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. I found him. Watch out, a goblin. A dead goblin. That's what it was, a dead goblin. Galen! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans. Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. Oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again. Together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galen. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Well, you don't run away. Doesn't make things better. Galen's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Yeah. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend of my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. Cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo? That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show Gundebold. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Thanks, guy. Now we go back to Little Alamigo. Doom, 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 doom. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made it clear. I got a letter, Grump. You spoke with Meffred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek and will tell you what I can. See, was that so hard? You should have to talk. That's it. I'm not asking you to do anything else, guy. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Alright, we'll go talk to the Utes. Thunderbolt sent you? Listen. Told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Oh, you're suspicious as hell. Oh, big old chonker. I love it. I love it. Is there anyone up here? What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. But I'll be sure to tell all of my friends you're looking for him. That's a weird way to respond to something like that. There's a bunch been skulking about, right, suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's trouble. Mark me words. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicion about the masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them, I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Sure thing. That's a name. Whew. Hey, adventurer. You done talking to the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundebold and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Why doesn't he just meet me here? That's suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you? Or someone else? Crow got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! You really think I'm scared of you, guy? Bam. Now what, guy? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. I don't think you will. Don't think you will. Attacked by Willett and his cronies? That they would go to such lengths for the sake of his plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Really? Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Ulrid mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundebold, Bertliana? God's preserved, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I clinged on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilbert, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Okay, what do you want me to do about it? Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, change the world for the better. Might be as Gunnabold's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? When I got my pocket. Shh. Almighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare press us ever again. I don't think it's gonna happen, guy. The way you think it's gonna happen. Ah! Ascertain Utes' intentions. Okay. Riled Lass. What those animals did to Bertlina is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Willard to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Lizards? What the hell? Talking about the lizard folk? Did they take over? Gone? A whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. What exactly is it that they mean to do? Well, here's the knife and here's a map. Figure it out. What's this? A hunting knife? A map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean... By the gods, this is a rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Go. Every time this one comes up, I'm gonna laugh. Oh my god. It's fantastic. Oh, it kills me. It kills me. This might be the single greatest. Whoa. That's a guy that I can kill. Or my hunting log. Bring it, bitch. Gotcha. There's 2. Ooh, got 3 of them. Eat stone, bitch. Have a bite of stalagmite. It's so bad. So bad. Oh, what happened, guys? Did you get your asses kicked? Kids, what are you gonna do? Urid, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were gonna reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralgar to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardsman cache, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens! You shall pay for your crimes with your souls! You think? I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for young folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Pretty sure that's what they're asking us to do here, guy. Forgive us. We only wanted to. The excuses will keep. Stay close to Wilrid. How is he? There he is. Almost there. Boom. Get shit on. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Alamigo. Whoa, wait. We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilrid? Did you not see Those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about that. The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summon Ralgar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in the little Alamigo. I dare say Amy will wish to hear it as well. Yup. Can I go in here? I can go in here. Maybe? Okay, the gate opened. Well, I don't know which. There it is. No more lies, Willard. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared. The masked stranger. He told us about summoning Rolgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives, but I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Willard. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. Mm-hmm. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Ding! 42. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Let's go. Oh, I bet he's leveled up, hasn't he? No, he's still rank 1? Really? We've been kicking ass taking names. Whatever. Summoned, mounted, waiting. Okay. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Werwood told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left untracked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to that creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Oh, I find him, I'm gonna whoop some ass, that's for sure. For sure. Go back to Minfilia. Hey, Tataru. Thancred. Welcome back, Amy. I'm reliably informed that investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning an impressionable young minds? You say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Well said, Tataru. Well said. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought rest a while before speaking further on the investigation. Another lead for me to pursue. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Naraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Amy. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with the Walking One in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One, Medrod. Digging One is to be found in Fall Gourd Float in the North Shroud. I don't have that. What is this place? North Shroud. How can I get... Oh, I can go from Old Gridania? Or Central Shroud. Go from Central Shroud. Oh, I gotta go up the thing. Okay. I know where I gotta go. Let's rock. Just me, or do these feel faster? Feels faster. This way. Spriggan. Isn't that a race that's Sword Art Online? 25. Okay. I ain't scared. Need to find out where I'm going, though. There. Oh, right there. Gotcha. Let's attune to the crystal. Here. Ah! Attune! Get the chocobo porter. Medra. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Milrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. So, that. Adorable little gesture. You're right. Not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was heading back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to take her soul for his realm. I don't think that's what it was, but okay. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Ha! Damn, that's friend. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scaleskin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that's the answer. The answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Okay, I can do that. Oh my god, I love this mount. It is so... Oh! Oh my. It hurts. It physically hurts. Oh, there's the Ziz. Oh, it kills me. One down. And 2 down. Balloon. Whoa! Shroud hair? I don't think that's a hair. How can something be called hair when it doesn't have any hair? Ugh. Ugly as sin. Yeah? Gross. Oh, that's a cool outfit. That's a really cool outfit. Damn, I need to get higher level so I can get all these outfits. Freaking adorable. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I heard about the death. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly Japs aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Items on areas. Click on thing. Gotcha. There is something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, lest I worsens Medrod's paranoia, but I, too, have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it is coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to go investigate. Why, yes. Yes, I do have a mind to investigate. I want to get those ropes, too. Those ropes look like, what's her face? Oh, what are they called? Knights of the Blood Oath. That's what they're called. Alright, is this up or down? Down? Maybe? Yes. I'm not seeing nothing. Ooh, a heavy bane mite. Ow. Rude. What is that? Okay. Nope. That's a big bear. That's Big Brown Bear. One. Two. Three. Four. And five. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Hmm? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspect. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stick. Oh well. A monstrous Bane Knight appeared and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Fallgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. This does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Merely a trick of light combined with blind panic. Well, now that I've been on 2 goose chases. Yeah. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I'd been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Bane Mite. But you and I were malms apart. How could we both seen at it precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Bane Mite at the very spot you claim to see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ah, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We gotta leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventure. It was a pleasure knowing you. Damn! While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was all the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, will you want to alert the authorities? There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Boy, aren't you three a pair of Marys. Alright, where am I going? Green Corps west of Fallgord. Oh, search for a maiden's corpse. Marine Corps, maiden's corpse. A little bit of difference. Dancer. So I want to be a dancer. Definitely going to be one of the classes I pick up later. Mangled corpse. Ah! Greetings, adventure. Is there aught amiss? Is there aught I might assist you with? Here's a mangled corpse for you. Throw that on your desk. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any. Sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button. Engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. Family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Hiccuped. Damn it. What do you say? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal to solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Miyun. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Yay, I get to go see Mother. Good evening to you, Amy. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Would that I were. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette. Over at the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Thanks, mother. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Singuld over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all citizens of a four-name basis. In old Gridania. And the Lancers Guild. The Engulid? Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Okay. There he is. Afterburners! Ursendel. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of the Dartancourt's family? How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face? Was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths. But on one condition, you promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Yeah, I'm okay, guy. What you got for me? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but the lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. Jesus Christ! I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor. Hawk Manor? My home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Okay. Go kill a crazy lady possessed, ripping the faces off of young girls. That checks out. Oh, every time. Every time. Oh. When it jumps, little legs go. "Ah!" Oh, this is fantastic. Ugh, floating eye. Gross. The Smith. You need more glamour prisms. No. Okay. Let's see. Got done with Totorak, Hawk Manor. Hawky? Oak? Hawk Manor? And let's see how long it takes us this time. Damn. That is quick. Enter Hawk Manor. Mr. Tank! Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. There we go. Wah! Oh. We might need our tank. Hey, it's what's his face? Where? Okay. This is not gonna end well. I have a feeling. Gonna end well. Because this person is, going in crazy places? Jesus. Get wrecked. Nice. Somebody grabbing the key. Hydropy. Wasserdranch. Oh, this is not gonna end well. Yeah, we need the key. You think? Damn it! Um. Oh my, yeah, this guy's an idiot. And there's only 3 of us now. Where did the 4th person go? Yeah, let's pull more. Where's our 4th person at? Oh. Oh my. He's an idiot. And for a tank, not a lot of, like, hit points. Whew. Guess that was a crazy lady. Yeah, not you. Yay. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Uh-oh. Who are these guys? It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. Crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Eidolon chose well. Pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. You fight? Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Okay. Fare you well, bringer of light. Aw. I wanted to kick some ass. You suck. You. Right there. You suck. Report to Ursendel? New Gridania. Wait a minute. He's a paladin? But he had the warrior thing in there. I was not happy. That was my bad in the beginning, but man, he just kept pushing. Just running off without your healer. Not a good idea. But his death was my bad though. I got my stuff mixed up. Hit up instead of down. You are returned. What sights await you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. I kicked her ass. So, you're good there, guy. So, she went so far as consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abater in a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. I mean, I don't know if it's all that, guy. Like, yeah, you probably should have reported it, but dealing with crazy that level? I don't know if reporting it would have done anything, my guy. I just don't know. Hey, Tatsuru. Hey, Thancred. Welcome back, Amy. Full glad am I to see you safely return. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? Two of La Habrea's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt. Then, the Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against the threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of the elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Man, look at all this paint. They really want you painting your stuff, don't they? Want food up here. I don't know what those are supposed to do. Need that. Need that. Don't need any of that. A potion. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Time for a drink. AFK. BRBs. All right. I'm thinking Titan is next. Think the kobolds are doing their thing. And I'm going to have to go stop them. Wrath of the Titan. Minphilia's waiting. Okay. Let's do it.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minphilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Alright. Fighting a Titan. Let's do it. Going to Limsa Lominsa. What level is this? 30. Okay. Where do I need to go? Aft Castle. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are a guest we were told to expect. Forgive me, madam. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The Kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in an increasing number from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Bottles for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Amy. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Amy personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagan and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. Hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The Kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the Beastmen that each would keep their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lominsans who violated this agreement? Dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the Beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine, freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, paramount concern. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Amy? You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the Kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Greyfleet Mills in Lower Lanautia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Let's go. Yay, fireworks! Come away, guy. So pretty. Alright, where are we going? Tractoum? Oh, wow. Okay. I gotta go from here all the way to the top. Let's do it. Bum, ba, bum, ba. Man, flying would be so much easier. When do I get flying? Oh, that's cool. Wow. Oh, what's this? Oh, missed. That is probably going to be the residential area, right? Yep. Don't have time. Gotta fight a titan. Back to him. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venture, or just keep staring? Eh. You want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractome was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? That's an outfit choice. So, you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do ye? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. Ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit ye, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh! Just like that. Boy, what's that look for? I'm a goddamned hero. I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Titus. Yeah, all I'm interested in. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye. Do that, then we'll talk. Wait a minute. You took out a primal, but you need me to go kill rats. Are these big rats? Like, what? Is this a primal rat? I gotta go kill rats. I mean, they are level 30 rats. Not gonna lie. That's, those are some big rats. Scary rats. Ooh, and a rat king. A rat king, too. Is that it? A handful of rats? Ah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, adventurer. Saved me the hassle of... Ah, never mind. Hassle? What? You still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venture. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could relay upon. I want to teach ye, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face the fat bastard, can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'd need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gabu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milled here, so ye ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking ye to cut down one quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look out, case a Gubu comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about the old Titus. Okay. I'm killing rats and a Gubu. I mean, he is bigger. Oh. What is that? And I guess I am like 14 levels higher than it should be. You again? Then that Gubu that was harassing the millers indeed is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, Venture. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Dude, you're gonna tell me them damn secrets. Or we're gonna have a problem. Ding, 45. Okay, now I have 2 that I have to go do. A little Minzen away. Let's go. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, back to him. You in here drinking again? You are. That Gabu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. What? Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I asked her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractome who slew that Gabu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractome. The finest axeman ever to serve the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Ah, aye, well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Hagen shit I ever heard. Both of you outside, we'll learn the truth the Leminzen way. Tractome, if you didn't slay that Gabu, you may consider your contract revoked. Bad day for you, guy. What happens when you take credit for other people's stuff? Alright, what are we doing? Destroy the large boulder. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash your boulder will be judged. Don't think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Okay. He's got a small boulder? Feeling what? Stiff? No, I don't feel stiff. Thank you very much. Me arms! Me bleeding arms! I don't think you're gonna win, fam. Boom. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Tractome. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive ye, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was captain in a company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me. So I, look, his name was Wise Cat? Alright, Wise Cat. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell's that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then. Tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. I mean, tell him to put some pants on first. I mean, just Just a suggestion, you know. All right, where are we going? Oh, wow. Haven't been here. Oh, that's right up there. Where are there two? Guess we'll go the right one. Jump! That was close. Eastern Lanasha. Chocobo Porter. And we'll get our Aetherite. Attune! Now, where's this guy? There he is. Weisskate. Weisskate? Weisskate? Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes, then? Just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. And my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with the power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered? Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Ooh, that's cool. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogormo on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security at Master Guruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your ability by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing of nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogoromoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet, much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake the task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Yeah, I mean, I'll do what I can. Alright, what do you want me to do? Master Gigaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like you to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget me to bring a leg as proof of the kill. Okay. Nix that. What is that? Oh, is that the Moonfire Fair? I think that is. Might need to do that before I go fight Titan. I don't know if I'm gonna do the parkour. What am I killing? Oh, a giant frog. Cool. Toad. Got him. Okay, I killed your big toad. Now what? Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Yeah. Here you go. Frog leg. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge that benefits your talents. Now look at that. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegajuru wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Master G desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Amy, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied by suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landau, Camp Tranquil. What? Did you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventure, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Okay. Sir, yes, sir. Rude. Oh, while I'm down here, I could do my class quests. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Amy. The ingredient you seek is an egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest. Of course, simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See? I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Dato here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven spiller. Ha! You can certainly try, my friend. Well, what are you waiting for? That's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Amy. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Ah! You can eat me. How about that, guy? Where's this at? Down there. I'll pick up my class quest while I'm there. Help me, will ya? I'm gonna take that adamantoise egg and shove it up your ass. That's what's gonna happen. What do I get? Cure 3. Restore own or target party members' HP and all party members nearby target. Cool. Amy, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you, but I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride, no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There is a part of me, though, that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go and look after him, Amy? Seed seer or no, he is in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the bramble patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now, please go in haste before some ill fate befalls him. Okay. We get this egg. Somebody else is going for it too? Ah! That was weird. That was like 2 in a row. Alright, now let's go and shove this right up that guy's ass. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Here's the egg. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanolin. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Ode Nunn. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Amy. Jackass. Where's the bramble patch? There it is. Go do this real quick. When... Oh! I'll never get over this. It's the music that really does it for me. And the waddle. The waddle is choice. Love it. If it isn't my sister's favorite adventure, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell sister that I'm doing just fine. I am only resting. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, what could a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it? Stand back, idiot. Let me show you what I can do about it. What else you got? Beginner's luck. Do you think killing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are worthy inheritor of the teachings of Master Otowa? Arun, you yourself do not believe it. Sister, what are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety, what do you think I am doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun, for all your obstinacy, yeah, I know that deep down you are no fool. No, You are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventurer is not a jolly. This is true. But what of it? Would you blindly trumpet traditions as the very forest turns against us, brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. I do, sister. I like that staff with the little potted plant on top. Oh, my dear Rune, what are sisters for, if not to forgive their little brothers' fits of folly? Now, Amy, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Okay. Damn it. Ugh. I want to get my Cure 3 on. Amy, thank you. I knew it was only a matter of time before Arun came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you is not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is a good day as any for telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th astral era. It was the time of the endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce, and warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thawed, and magic was no longer essential for survival. But once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world has seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep the immense destructive power in check. That is, white magic. Our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but 2 sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences, and consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of aether, threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing? It made little difference. If used with no concern for the aether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that the practicing of white magic was forbidden, with one exception. The Paljal. Our kind were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art, serve as healers and bringers of peace while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Arun feels a profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us, thus his hesitance to accept you. But having seen your abilities and the sincerity in your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the 3 of us united in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we may perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commune with the Great One and restore the 12's wood to its former state of harmony, we must truly be one at heart. wouldn't mind. It is to this end that Atoa Kant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Amy, and let us mend the wounds of the wood together. Nice! That's Cure 3. Where is it? 6. It's 1,500? Jesus. Do that. Pull these up. 4 is regen. 4 is regen. 4 is regen. Following in his footsteps. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Amy. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that essential garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I have prepared for you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Atoa Kant. Rare among the Pajal, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. And it was there in the distant lands that the great mage so loved that his ashes were buried and monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites and receive the blessing of your forebear. Only then will the garb I've gifted you be imbued with its divine power. Mind you, you will find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Atoa's time. The first site is on the shores of western Lanasha, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordona, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. I do hope that Master Atoa's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot. Roban's Push in northern Thanalin, a stone's throw from an imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. I don't know that I can go to any of those places. Where's this at? Okay. Trial by turtle. That's fantastic. Oh my god, it's too funny. Oh, it's too funny. Oh. Oh my. There's all kinds of stuff here that'll kill me. This isn't good. Ow! Okay, not good at all. Damn it. Okay. The 46. Damn. $48. Are all those bad guys? They are. Shitty. Let's take care of this one. Ow. Okay. Now I need to go to the Tangle. Okay, Northern Thanolin. Boop. Central Thanolin. Black Brush Station. Let's go. Alright, now we gotta go to Northern. Right. Robon's Push. Robon's Push. Northern. Okay. I have to go up here? Maybe? Yes. Might as well attune while I'm here. Attune! Oh, there's another attune. Chocobo! $49? Oh, wow. And this is just Northern Thanolin, isn't it? This is Mordona. Oh, it's too adorable. Achun! Alright, where is this place? All the way around the corner. There it is. Got it. And we're going to Mordona. Which... There. Probably passed a bunch more 49s and 50s. So we need to... go this way. Oh, what? So pretty. Like a phoenix. Whoa. Is that alive? Yep. Don't stop. Jump! What? Okay, can I sneak around? Maybe? No, I gotta go through the door. YOLO. Ow. Okay, where is it? There it is. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I made it. Win. Now, while we're here, let's go get us attuned. Try to avoid these guys. Nice. Go, 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 go. Before he turns around. Nice. A tune! And Chocobo Keep. Now let's go back to Camp Tranquil. I want a unicorn. Your safe return heartens me, Amy. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled the realm and seen the land as Master Otoa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that Otoa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Ogamoro, the bold motherland. This is not untrue, but there is more to the story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of it for him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountains for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared, though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Toa Kant lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Virus, Atoa Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. The ceremony was held to honor Master Otoa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except for one. Yes, though the precise location is known to only a few, Master Otoa also rests closer to home, here in the Twelveswood, not far from Proud Creek. You will find yet another monument to the great mage. Take with you this habit and pay respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robe shall be your reward. Okay. Where am I going? Here? No? No. Up there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, it's too funny. How do I get up there? Just take me up there? Let me guess, I gotta run by all these big high-level guys to get up there. Of course. Oops. Bitch. No! Oh, come on. How do I get up there? Can I go through there? Oh, fuck off. Bite me. Level 8s. Eee. Eee. Oh, there's two of them just chilling there. Cool. So I'm gonna have to fight my way. Gotcha. Okay. Not running this one down. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's just pull these one at a time, shall we? Nice. Get wrecked. Uh-oh. That's not good. Somebody defiled the grave? Rude. Rude. Urn holding Master Atoa's ashes was stolen? This cannot be. Grave robbery is damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of Apolgia? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. This final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Atoa drew his last breath. Gomoro, the homeland of the kobolds in outer Lanasha. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, that the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. One more place. I bet I don't have it. Nope, don't have it. I'm not attuned there. Western. Boom. Again? Why do I keep getting this guy? Oh god. Jump! Yeah, that wasn't a jump. How do I get... Can I go up? Not that way. This is fantastic. Oh, it's great. And jump! Outer Lanasha. Alright, where do I gotta go? Go grab the crystal. Floating City of Nim. A tune! I gotta go over there. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight my way through this, aren't I? Got him. Okay. Yay! That was the last one. Thank you. Welcome back, Amy. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I know that Master Toe would guide you back safely to me. In your travels, you have received the blessings of our great ancestor, and yet this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sense something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, Amy, as she who would inherit Master Toa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps. See the realm in both its beauty and its suffering with your own eyes, as the great mage did so long ago. And yet it is strange, no? Pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire, of all the hostile environs to which you journeyed. The single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in the forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Toa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You are with me, yes? I got you back. Wait, there's another one? Oh, was the first one 43, 45, 35? Then 40 and this is 45? I'm very confused. Ooh, but I get holy with this one. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime on its own right, but to defile the final resting place of a Bajal, such an act can only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. They would like to think the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain. We must take no chances in allowing an escape. Whilst you were away, I put my best mule on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least he better, if he values that little ball on his head. Suffice it to say, though many forestborn think of the mules as blessed, My own personal experiences found them to be more touched than anything else. Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seed seer, Kupo, but fine. Don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this was why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. Damn, Kupo! She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Kupo. Of course, you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robbery, a most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Kupo. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Mogul eyes, Kupo. Well, my eyes, he did escape. My associate, Pokey, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of the Red Belly Hive with various and sundry stolen goods in tow, among them a rather conspicuous elaborate urn. Kupo. I do not know what the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Amy, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Rhea-O's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Oh, it's here. It's up there. Nice. In there? The hell do I get in there? There we go. Pokey. Those thieving crooks. Those crooked thieves defiling the resting place of a Bajal. Why, no amount of thrashings, lashings, and bashings would suffice. Kupopo? Why, if it isn't the lovely white mage Pachakupu spoke of, and not a moment too soon, why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, Kupo. Sure. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn onto some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate for the Pajal legend. I do declare, and carted it northwise towards their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Kupo? I mean, sure. Is that it? Go. Ow. Is that it? mean, it's green, so that has to be it, right? Thank you, Amy. The remains of our exalted forebear, hauled away by brigands like a sack of loot. Is that what our land has come to? There can be no doubt it is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Twelfth Wood. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters for us. And yet, I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered at the hands of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Atoa can't, once housed within the grown dim, I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps over time it will return to its former state. And yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There's no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain we must ever be prepared. Nice. Okay. Where's Holy? There it is. Look at that. My first AoE spell. Yay. Cool. Now we can get back to the main story. What is that? Okay. Not a tune there either. I'm a tune there. We gotta go south. There's a bridge. The Minotaur Malm. Oh, these are 45s. I just can't walk past these, can I? I mean, I can, but it's not. They're gonna aggro to me. Can I go through that? Guessing not. I'll just go around. I see a crystal. What level is this? 30. A tune? Why does it not show me having pants on? That's the best I could do. Walking around without pants on. Okay. Whatever works. Who needs pants? It's the middle of the desert. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one wise cat sends me? I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you. And until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Okay. Fickle to direct determination. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that turtle egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. Really? Okay. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills. Instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready, even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help the unproven whelp. Call me a whelp? Rude. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only the sworn spear. Why, you ask? You will have solved that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. Okay. Let's go. What was that? Bloody Guisarm. Use the spear to lure out. Okay, lie in wait. Hello. That was cool. Little mini explosion of light. I like it. Where am I going? Here. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent? Or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impressed me, adventurer. I should tell you of the ingredient you seek. See. Nope, not good enough. Shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. No point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick warrant to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures of the Sagoli. Freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. I don't think so. Although I am the size of a mouge bouche to a giant worm. So I gotta get the angler first. To get the bait. There's the anglers. So that I can bait the worm. Okay. We gotta wait. Maybe. Probably. There it is. Hello, ugly. Get wrecked. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Amy. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wise Cat. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Wise Cat's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment, since you will be meeting the captain again soon. There is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Captain was always fond of this brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his right to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Wisecat, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Amy. Nice. Ah, it's called There and Back again. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. Boom, 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 boom. Well met, Amy. Landonell and Ododo Nunn both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Bray Phlox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazin. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Bray Phlox and her people have made their home. Where am I going? Up there. What's the hurry, Venture, eh? Something happened over at the Gooby settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Things we do for cheese. We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming along? Sure am. Treasures and tribulations. Treasures. That worth doing? Oh, deciphering did. That's the treasure hunt. Let's go. We need to do that while we're over here. For sure. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Tongue flaps of wise cat be reaching ears of Brayflocks. Upglander is come for tasty, fresh, gooby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep and long stop. Flighty beast chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflocks needs goodly Uplander gives safety to long stop with much hand lending. What even is this? I am so confused. That all of those were English words, kind of? I don't know what Gobbyflock is. Okay. So another dungeon. Light party. All right. Let's see if... Yeah, we're just gonna run. Gotcha. I don't have regen, guy. Let's not pull the entire freaking dungeon. Just run so fast. so damn fast. Oh my god. Good to know. Jeez. Ooh, that was tough. Way too tough. Goodly Umplander has thanks of Gobby Flock. Whitey Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brave Flock's happy gives tasty fresh, Gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat. Special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda, Brave Flocks ever say. Wow. I think I understood that. Kind of. A little. Alright, while we're over here, go get that wine port. And we'll do the side quest real quick. Nope, not interested. The things we do for cheese. And a tune. And is there? Yep, there's a chocobo. Keep. Balloon. Would entice you with the prospect of untold riches. I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me from what I would gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map that he stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Cool. I am all about looking for hidden treasure. Because this needs to get a lot higher. Hidden treasures? Ha! Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Aldwine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Aldwine? That's the dodderin' fool's name. Though, mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. I saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made o' solid mithril. This ish ticket to fortune, he blabbered, not half so eloquently, mind ye. before stumbling out of the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug, like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times that I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in me nostrils. It was a mess of blue and brown splotches that yield wine for was Camp Bronze Lake, the big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and his sack of broken dreams. Okay. Where do I gotta go for this? Another place I don't have attunement. Let's go. Crazy. I guess that's all from the calamity. Where am I going? Yield wine. Oh, who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. You've come to help old Yield wine dig for buried treasure. Well, I'll have you know I'm faring just fine at my shelf. Just look at that beauty over there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous, oh me vast riches. Lucky for ye, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of Wine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now. Kashik won't bite or nothing. Where? There it is. Jabby. Why is it purple? Bunch of stuff's gonna jump out at me, isn't it? Or is it a... Nope, bunch of stuff's gonna jump out at me. Cool. Whoa! More? Rude. Ow. Open the casket and deal with any disturbances. Is that it? Okay. And it turns into a mimic. Seven hells. Where did those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I had me trusty pickaxe with me, I'd have split their skulls clean in. Phew. Where in the world did those things go anyway? Watch this. Look. Old Eelwine had the finest Eorzea hash to offer, from the drowned wench to Buckarner's daughter. And he ain't seen nothing like great Birgor's gut. It's a trap. That's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this foul schlop poured out, luring them nasty buggers with its stink. Wow. Woo! I told ye to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. Ye may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Airwine that did the dirty work. Wait, that shit? You gave me everything? Why, I got less? I got more last time I sold me undergarments for grog money. Ye aren't hiding nothing from me, are ye? Well, it looks like we've got no choice. Got to go out search o bigger treasure. Not the same treasures, of course. I can't hold your hand forever, so sit back and let old Aline impart you a proper trove of knowledge of treasure hunterin'. Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have your map, then decipher it. That means you look at it nice and good like. Then, when you figured out where the treasure is hiding, you go there and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, you say, ha. I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Treasure hunting demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like the old Eeldwine, and the treasures are sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Wow. One of the many reasons I don't like dealing with drunk people. This won't even buy me an old swig at Wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? Couldn't tell you, guy. Treasure hunt unlocked. By using the general action decipher, you can examine a time-worn map. Your location. Please note that you can only possess one treasure. If you wish to decipher another, you must... Okay. Where do I get the time-worn maps from? While gathering resources is a minor botanist or fisher at gathering points that are of level 40 or above. Okay. Well, we're going to tackle that tomorrow anyway. Oh, let's get the thing while we're here. Then we can go back to Costa de la Sol. Or Costa del Sol. Okay. And a tune. When did I hit 47? Okay, Eastern Lanasha, Camp del Sol. Costa del Sol. I gather you solved Bray Flox's little problem. You could smell that, could you? Gross. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. What is it with people and cheese? Really, really, really stinky cheeses. How is it made? Best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. What kind of milk do they... yeah, don't want to know. Gross. Gross. Ding 48. Learn to rescue. I don't know what that does. Wise Cat would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, Amy. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Aperitif? Or what that means. Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Oh, where's this at? Oh, I'm glad I got that. Look at me thinking ahead. This new spell instantly draws target party member to your side. Cannot be used outside of combat or when target is suffering from certain enfeeblements. Okay. Shamani Lomani. Sweat, grime, and blood. You reek of blood, an adventurer. Unless I am mistaken, what brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. Paper smells of Loman perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Geruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Dreistweiz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast. Hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. Oh, he's blind. Oh! Huh. But you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. An offer you can refuse. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amused during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Wise Cat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for his occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bayergliant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Okay. Is he in here? What rank amateur bottled wine is this? What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gubu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight, dude! Wow. He's cruising for a bruising. But that's okay. It's okay. I take it he said no? Really? In those words? Well, I cannot say that I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. But that doesn't help me. What? Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine that never before seen quality. Bacchus grapes were one of the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, and the most flavorful of all wines. Yes, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Bergliant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gil we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Okay. Oh. I get it. Ah, yeah. Haha. Durum Folurum. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Damn! Sorry, guy. That's a bad day. That's a bad day. What, do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Okay. That was fruitless. Okay, that was bad. That was really bad. I'm sorry. No luck, most regrettable, but we had to try. Ah, but Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogumoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I'd realized that there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. That one. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me the first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation. I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritzskilt can tell you where to find him. Ooh, where am I going? Up there. Ritzskilt. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when he need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. Where does that go? Jungle Curl. Boo-boo. Gigantoad. The Severed String. Ow. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? I can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges buzzing keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Alright, dude. Kill. I'll kill the what? is that? And why is it here? And is it going to kill me if I get close to it? Pretty sure the answer to the last one is yes. Let's get on our trusty mount and try going past it. You just stay right there. Ah, don't get stuck! Okay, much better. There we go. He's aggro? No. He does. But I'm way above him, so no. What? Ooh. That was close. Boom. Need one more. What? How could that have hit me? Hmm. Don't mind me. Just sneaking through. Ugh. Not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. Don't know what to talk about. I didn't ask for this, goddammit. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Okay? Go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back for me? Earlier today, the Red Mantis Falls. I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells, it makes for a fine wine. See? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Okay. Good. I don't have to go by the creepy big floating metal hand. Oh my. Yes. Love it. Palm wine? Okay. Sure. Vineyard Pond. Where am I going? There. It has been some time, Amy. What news do you have of Drest? Ah, yes. I recalled he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic, nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Dress and I, two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Amy. By the gods, Amy, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dress's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. I don't consider myself a wine person, so this is all kind of not exciting for me at all. Ooh, go make wine. Gamma Sheldon on this one. Ooh, grapes that have went bad. And that's what it tastes like. Oh, it's still there. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gabu tracks, though. Maybe the leaf came from vines growing on the back of one of such pieces. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gabus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. I think I'm good. Pretty sure the only thing here that scares me is that giant, crazy looking hand. Hell's Claw. Level 50. And everything around it's level 30s. I guess he's got it on his back. Did we get it? What did Dress have to say, Amy? Tell me everything. Aha, I was right. The smell, the texture. Hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now. Enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... Could what, guy? 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Where did you find this fantastic specimen? What, you would offer this to me? But why? Yeah, why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Berglayant. Master B. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineboard's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label. Couldn't possibly... The 1547 Bacchus? That's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years, I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master G will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Amy. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Wisecat. Sure. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. See you later, Shamani Lomani. Full name. Shamani Lomani. Love that. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Amy. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin? I don't think we have time for a banquet. I think we need to go kill a titan. You have the look of a woman who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals up for a banquet held in her own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Yashola, Lady Flutterheels. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. What are you talking about? Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Amy has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, aye, fair's fair. There's no sense in hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by their own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. This world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Amy with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentless as a child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Amy, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of the Crags, Amy Flutterheels, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Amy Flutterheels, Titan's Bane. Amy Flutterheels, Titan's Bane, yay! Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Really, I gotta get going. Don't got time for a feast. Fireworks are pretty, though. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and crowd to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lominsa, Eorzi, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. True. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockaban with clever fighty think. Gobby Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Amy, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landinel sends his regards. Okay? Sure thing. You are a veteran of countless battles, Amy. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge him, Amy. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on a promise. We must speak with him again. Probably should have gotten the secrets before the booze came. Just saying. Ding, 49? Oh my. 33. 16 levels. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lanasha. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you give the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now. You will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Okay. I have to whistle at those 3 places. Okay. Two. And 3. Where is he? Oh, up there. Didn't even know there was an up there. You cut your grass, man. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Riel was waiting to give you undivided attention. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetherite, see? What's to look for? Not familiar with them? Oh? He speaks of an unamplified aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Amy. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ah! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. Kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ogamaru mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an aetherite, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Agoramoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Ha, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlian bloke to help us see. Delivered us right to Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least. Yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Alrighty. Where are we going? Up. There. So this is the aetherite the company of heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalymo speculated. In its present state, this aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Amy. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Okay. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Okay. I'm gonna do this and go to bed. The naval. Didn't pop up right away. Did I not do it right? This. BP perception. Oh, there we go. Immense. Woo! That was fun. See? It wasn't too bad either. I'll take that. Oh, I received a player commendation. Yay. That wasn't too bad at all. Still need a better clothes. I'm not walking around in my drawers. Oh, I got 3 commendations so far. Cool. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. I just beat a primal. All I get is, please see you well? Okay. Yeah, alright. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Command of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Amy. Once again, I commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Okay. And Aft Castle. Ah. I knew it. Then go east. Thank you for coming, Amy. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Thanks. As I stand here in my drawers. Amy, this is Minfilia. Stola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogamoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Okay. Ah. And... ooh, what does that person have for me? Trauma Queen? The Wanderer's Palace. Not easy being green. Oh. Unlocks a dungeon. Meh. Where's Tataru? What is this? What is this? This one is glad. Walking one is safe. Don't look at my draws. Triggering my echo?
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further.
The Empire. Brr.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Oh.
Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Did you shoot her? What?
No!
Conditions of surrender. Deny.
Oh, I'm gonna beat your ass so hard. Please tell me I get to beat her ass. I didn't get to beat the asshole's ass.
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough.
Oh,
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
I'm gonna enjoy destroying the shit out of her face. Please tell me I get to beat the crap out of her. Walking one. Minfilia asked this one to... Don't tell me Neuroxia dies. In case Walking One returned, this one was to stay at church in Eastern Thadalin. Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Please tell me I get to... Oh, please tell me I get to whoop her ass. Because if not, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be so pissed. I didn't get to beat the asshole, this asshole's ass. Just gonna kick us. Oh my god. Killed all those people and killed Sylph. Yeah. Oh, I gotta beat her ass. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. I want to say that one. So bad, but I know Wild Roses is probably what I should say. Wild Roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. Mm. How could this have happened? Are you certain that Menphilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Menphilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, do I recall the day of our first meeting? I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the selfsame service to her brother and sister, Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marcus. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Cartno. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Amy. Do you understand? Yes, father. Still haven't cleaned the church. Interesting. Excuse me, Amy. You have a moment? It concerns this broken prologue, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain bullpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nosed pliers. They are often used by goblin smiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. I just lost all my friends and you're having me run errands for you? Very confused. Parkour! 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 Traveling goldsmith. A ballpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nose pliers? Pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Balls. That needs to be an expression. For here and evermore. Balls. Have you brought the tools I requested? Yes, don't know how this is going to help me with my friends. Something occurs to me. Please wait here a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? Don't know. These hands. My hands. They moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motion countless times before. Pardon me, Amy. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Malund. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Okay. Good day to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? I have this thing. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities were filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? May behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had talent for the trades. This goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I don't know. I recognize you now, Amy. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared to transport here. Well, that's good. You wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. I'm not going to find closure until I get to beat that bitch's ass. Like, that's what's going to happen. No closure until that lady in white, in the white armor, and the wrist guns. So I get to beat the hell out of her. Till then, it's not gonna be okay. Picking up the dead bodies of my friends, not gonna be okay. Not something that's gonna make my life better. Beating the crap out of that lady in white that killed all my friends. Yeah. That helped me get over it a lot. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn ye away. No, sir. And you can see we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares. I tell you, God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road. There's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. What is this quest? What happened to the big fella? Forget it. Bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Jesus fucking Christ. What the crap is this? Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. No, you just stay right there. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Dude, you need to frickin' chill. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Please tell me I get to beat that lady in white. Oh my god. Dude, this ain't even funny right now. Like, they killed my friends and kidnapped the rest of them. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. Nope! First carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. Have a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Well, that's good. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can do to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Probably take The sylph back, yeah. Although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to your people, the sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with sylphic traditions. Yep. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Neuraxia? But this one does not understand. Muxio, one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid? Neuraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia? Neuraxia went to Thanalin at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember their kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. Oh, they're gonna. When the time comes for Walking One to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Awesome. Like, she just kicked it. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Amy. I'm not imagining it, Amy. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister, and as if I'm under observation. Feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Oh, an Imperial. I'm gonna stun you, and then I'm gonna beat you with the rock. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iluid must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens 410, that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? He's Imperial. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought You bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
What about the people the Empire kidnapped? Are we not going to go for them and kick some ass?
They need my airship. They need me.
Cool, let's find your airship and go invade the Empire. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. Defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Amy. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there was a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise. The Enterprise? Which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gublu Wall of Ulda. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Karthus. Enterprise? If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Fallgord Float, closest settlement to Kurthus. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Amy. The Enterprise. I mean, if I had an airship, that's what I would call it, but I'm a Trekkie. Is there aught I can assist you with? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland ship? It is called the Enterprise? I needn't refer to the record. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortafort at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. No. What's a ship called the Enterprise? Of course it's going to be complex. And he's a master engineer to run it. Like Scotty. Or Jordy. You've come in search of Bowert. Then well met, you have found him. Indeed, I have served the whaler as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Kurthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Okay, tell me about it. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cartno, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help. But to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. Well, Golemud descended. They took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. That north? Yeah. Let's go to Kurthus and look for the Enterprise. Ooh. Level 50. Ding. Alright, I need to get to Crystal. House Durandare Guard. Ludovix? Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ah! How absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Fine. Can I cover my legs now? Thank you. My ass ain't hanging out anymore. That makes me happy. Alone have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is, and when in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Okay. What is that? Fort of Fear. Jizmael Darkhold? Zamel? Zemo? Dungeon. $35. Way high level. Hooded Assaulter. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I pray the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. The unending war. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. Okay. Those are funny ads. The lady come in search of the airship. Highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamort up above. Really? Jeez. What? Really? Holy crap. That's a nice hat. Those are some funky hats. I don't know what to do with it. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Visitor William, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Karthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I got a map, guy. I got GPS. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Jackass. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his exhibition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Okay. Ah! Oh. Oh, can't die from fall damage. Maybe? I'll take that. Alright. Ula Est! Gotcha. I only had to get one? Okay. Yeah, need some help here, guy? What a relief to see someone other than the goddamn Birdman. I thought I could finish my work while the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I had anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to— Wait, who are you? You are not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. I'm just trying to help you. Jeez, what is with these people? Oh, love it. Love it. Can I go this way? Can I bypass those stupid stairs? It takes up the whole stairs. Oh my. That's fantastic. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers that our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at first sign of Gervanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalane for the official introduction to those other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from other high houses. Okay. Alright, let's put this to the test. Go all the way down. Yeah. 1 health. Yep, can't die from fall damage. That will come in handy. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you've rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny you that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It's only fitting that you aid us in one final time, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Why not? Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Alanatra? Alanatra? Further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Okay. One. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight something. Two. Wrecked. I can't. I can't. It's so silly. Okay, I have to put him away. I'm not going in with this guy. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Yeah, I got all of it. God bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... Ah, but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Frankel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Bury, take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Frankel? Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halenatra is whispered to have be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halenatra. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Of course. Hello? Closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Frankel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halenatra for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Okay. Chocobo Keep. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? I see Sir Carlinone has not forgotten my mother's favorite follower. A pity it has not been seen in Carthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. Dude, they're coming for your ass. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, or if they harbor even the slightest doubt, it will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered as of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for the deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Horsefont of House Four Temps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. $36. Horsefont? Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you require assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Carthus, before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses for these events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartno, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as guests of House Four Temps. Orantio? Are these guys French? As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Four Temps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady 9 of my own house for temps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Gravelin of House Aelinart? Aelinatra? Aelinart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House. That was the dungeon. Zemel? I shall contact them myself, seek the counsel of the 3 I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Oh, good. There's a crystal here. Sir. June! Where am I going? Over there. Alright, I think that's enough for today. What does a Skywatcher do? There's always a Skywatcher everywhere I go. Wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Oh, no way! Parliament? Ghani? A lock. Alright, so I know these 3. And that one. That's all I should have, right? I don't think I have any more. So it's a weather thing. Interesting. Alright, I get the chocobo, and then that's it for me. And then tomorrow, we'll do the... Hey, Sid and Alfie. In here. Nothing. Alright, yeah, and tomorrow we'll do the... whatchamacallit? Crafting and gathering classes. Not those. Those. See how high we can get them. Baseware? Can you buy glasses? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 crafting classes and 3 gathering. Let's see. I don't want to do any of those. I don't want to do any of those. Well, Viper. That's supposed to be like Kirito from Sword Art Online. Healer's not too bad. Astrologian sounds cool. Definitely want to be Dancer. That's Black Mage. That's Summoner. Ooh, Red Mage. Pictomancer. Really want to do Pictomancer and Dancer. And can you do those? I think. Ah. I think Pictomancer came out. Yeah, it came out with Dawn Trail. Level 80. What about Dancer? Ooh, level 60. 10 more levels than I can do Dancer. Level 80, right? About Astrologian. Ooh, 50. Where do I go to get that? Stairway to the Heavens. Pillars. Where are the pillars? Pillars is a zone in Karthus. Oh. Ah! That's the Astrologian. Sea of Clouds. I bet this is in the next expansion. No? Can I just go there now? Head way. That way. Alright, I just want to check this. If I can get there, I'm going to start Astrologium. Or the thing. Yeah, Astrologian. See how good that's at heals. Gates of Judgment. Gate Guard. None shall pass through the gates of judgment who have not granted leave to do so. Must complete the main scenario quest before the dawn. When is for the dawn? the dawn. No? Or the... Before the dawn? What? It's literally the last quest before the first oh, okay. So that's in the first expansion. Gotcha. You gotta get to the first expansion. Okay. That's okay. I need to get off here anyway. And I will see you all tomorrow.